G'day everybody, welcome to Zombie Bites Everything. Got some Generation Zero. We're doing the story. This is part 2. Pick up where we left off yesterday. Hoping we get Jesse back in and hopefully get Wookie in, and I don't think Topeka will join us today. She's been flat out all day and been looking after the grandson. I don't think she wants to chill and kill robots. I did send her a party invite though. I'll send one to Wookie as well, just in case he's interested. It's probably early in the morning for them. Too early. Here we are. All the available things are here. Mm-hmm. Extension barrel. I only need one of them. Silencer. Why do they look so weird? Wow, I thought I accidentally went whoops on that one. I got the best handgun suppressor on me now. Assault rifle, extended barrel, assault rifle silencer, silence, get rid of that one, don't need two. Don't need two of them, don't need a shitty one of them, don't need that one either. Can only hold or use one of them at a time, so okay. Keep those scopes. That's a 2 red dot, we'll get rid of that. I've got a good one there. Got a good one of them for the RPG as well. Got a good one of them. There's the good one of them. Rifle scope. Shotgun scope. Alright. Let's go to the recycle bench. And let's go over to that shit. Okay, now let's look at weapons. What do we got? Got that. Oh, there was a gun. Hmm. Hmm. Man, that put me overweight. Okay. Oh, that gave me shitloads of stuff. Textiles. I could craft bullets. I can't really augment a gun. No, I don't have cement. Do you want to augment this weapon? I could do this one. Okay. I don't know what that did. G'day Jess. G'day Jay. Sent Discord message just now, but basically said give me about 20 minutes or so. I'll hop on. No worries, mate. I'm just dicking around, getting rid of shit, looking at shit. There it is. Handgun scope. Doesn't tell me what type of ammo. Attachments. So that scope doesn't go for it. Alright. What about that scope doesn't go for it. So what about one of the red dots? Maybe one of them go on it. And while we're at it, let's look at ammo. Okay. I don't know what ammo does what. Okay, so that scope doesn't work. Okay. Okay, so how do I get this gun to work? What ammo would it take? It doesn't take any of the ammo. Is there special ammo I make here? no extra default ammo. Default ammo. 44s. Okay. Okay, now we know. Now we know. Okay, so we can put that away. Put that away. Put that away. Put that away. Yeah. What's it called? N144. No, I didn't think we'd find anything for it. I thought maybe a extended mag, but no. 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 Okay, so we got 4 guns. We got this one, which we need to put there. No. There. We need to put that there. Whoops. Buckshot. I plan on getting light very quickly by running through a fair bit of ammo. Mm-hmm. So that's everything. I look at my guns, they're equipped. They're all equipped. Ammo goes to all those guns they're equipped to. That's all equipped. That's all equipped to a gun. And there's nothing in recycle. So I am good to go. I could lose a couple of rounds. Let's even it out a little bit. So we just spent sending 5 over. We'll send 1,386 over. We'll send 13 over. We'll send 50 over. We'll send 150 over. Look at my weight just dropped. Now my weight's way better. I'm now 20. Oh. So I've got Sarah Connor's gun. I've got her shotgun. I've got the grenade launcher that Arnie uses. And I got the minigun that Arnie uses. And of course, I just got me a rifle because that's my overall rifle. But that's the Terminator Special. I like my loadout. I do find myself back and forth a lot when it comes to certain things, like ideas of just send 5. G'day nobody, how you going, mate? Idea, like, I haven't looked at the skill logs and picked any yet. I have 4 skill points there. I could start putting stuff down, but I don't know what I want to pick, what I want to do. Okay. So that's increased the I can now do lock picking, and I wasn't going to do it, but now I've done it. Now I've done it. What are you thinking, mate? Look at that porn star stash he has. Well, I was going to see how far I could do without doing it, but there was a couple of places where I needed a lockpick, and it just would have been handy to have it. I've already completed this game several times over. I'm doing a new run through with a new set of weapons that I bought. And there was a DLC. The weapons are the shotgun from Terminator 2, the minigun from Terminator 2, the grenade launcher from Terminator 2, and of course the Desert Eagle from Terminator 2. And I say that because they might not say that it's from Terminator 2, but if you go to the churches and play the organs there and that, then you'll know straight out, yeah, it's Terminator, because it's got the Terminator music. Like, hang on a second. Emojis. Chicken dance can go there. Air guitar can go there. So we can just stay in there. We can listen. Terminator 2. No, not yet. Do the robot dance. Reminds you of this game? You know, a lot of people I have in my friend list own this game. I'm looking at that right now. It's like over 30 people in my friend list. But only about 10 of them I've actually ever played video games with. I don't play video games with a lot of people. They're in my friends list, but I just don't... They never ask me. They never invite me. Oh, they don't bug me. I don't bug them. I'm sure if they want a game, they'll ask. I'm sure I can always ask them to. I don't bother them. They don't bother me. But anyone in my friends list, if you're there and you want to join along, let me know. I'll send you an invite. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to grab a coffee. at some point. You remember this game, Generation Zero? Hell yeah. Yeah, it was free. Oh, I'm back too, by the way. Yeah, it was free. G'day, Venom. How you going, mate? A few months back in the PlayStation Plus membership thingy. Yep. It's still a pretty good game for a PlayStation 4 game. For a 2019 game. It's still pretty good. It's not that difficult. Once you figure out what guns you want to use, what ammo you like using, you just go up, and once you've got everything put away, you can go up and hit square and just put everything away that's non-essential. Same with your recycle bench, you just put everything away that's non-essential. Nothing's going over there, but it's just making that sound. Alright, child woke up in chaos and violence. Sweet. So you've got a normal, stable family then. Awesome. Just like mine. No, seriously. I consider it normal. Like, if someone tries to act like they've never said to their kid, if you don't shut the fuck up right now, I'll kick your ass. Right? If you haven't said that to your kid, number one, you ain't lived. Alright, that's a fucking trip. You got to be able to go, you know, I've threatened violence on my kids plenty of times. I'll fucking, oh. They just do things and you just go, ooh. And you just remind yourself, how many times do you sit there and say to yourself, if they were someone that just came in off the street and did the shit they do in my house, I would punch them and throw them out on their ass. But I'm not allowed to. They're my kids. I got to say, no, don't do that. Daddy, don't hit them. Daddy, don't do that. No. You know, suppress that fucking shit. Only a year and a half. Well, I mean, look, I get it. They're cute, adorable. Year and a half is cute and adorable still. Doesn't mean you don't want to drop punt them across the room every now and then. You just think to yourself, you know what? I could boot you across the room like a fucking yapping dog. You don't do it. But the thought comes across your mind where you're just like, you know what? I could launch you. I could get a good spiral on you too. You don't do it, but I don't know. Maybe I'm not a person that, I don't like kids. I don't like kids. No. I like other people's kids, like that whole thing. I like other people's kids because you can give them back. I don't like my own. I love me kids, don't get me wrong. But no, I found it frustrating because you had to talk to them in a different way. You couldn't talk to them like a human being. Like someone else that pisses you off in life. You can go, oi mate, knock it the fuck off before I slap you. But if you say that to your kid, people look at you weird. You know what I mean? If someone's nagging you and pestering you and poking you and shoving you and at the checkout, and you go, oi, mate, knock it off before I punch you in the nose, everyone thinks, yeah, that's fine. That guy's annoying the shit out of him. But if it's a child poking you, going, Mom, Dad, I want this, grabbing at everything, and you go, stop it or I'll smack your ass, people look at you like you're, oh my God, he just threatened his child in public. Well, what do you want me to do? If I don't smack their ass now, you know what's going to happen? They're going to be like 20-something years old, doing some crime, and you're going to be sitting there going, their parents should have done something. You can't fucking win. Yeah, that's the way it is. But I mean, they're gentler than us, I guess. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I'm not here to make that argument. You know, every situation is different. Every person is different. Like, me and Topeka, we grew up in different lifestyles. She had more nurturing people around her, where I didn't. I didn't get praised if I did anything good. Where she got praised for, like, anything she did. You know, even for things that's just normal stuff you're supposed to be able to do. You know, so she had loving, caring parents, foster parents, where I did not have the same environment. So my upbringing and my style of upbringing differs from hers, but mine's still different from mine, if that makes sense. It's like I don't bring everything that I learned as a kid to being a parent. I tried my own methods. They didn't work. Actually, all my kids are adults. The one is like, the youngest is 34, 35, 24, 25, something like that. And, you know, the oldest is 30. My kids are adults. And none of them have been to jail, none of them have been arrested for anything. You know, none of them have committed any major crimes. You know, I say that because, you know, maybe one of them didn't indicate properly when they were driving, so I don't know. But they haven't done anything, they haven't murdered anyone or fucking anything, you know. You know, so far, so good. They're raising the grandkids correctly. The grandkids are just normal grandkids, so, you know, everything seems to be fine. It all seems to be fine. No problems at the moment. So I feel like me and Topeka did a decent job raising the kids. You know, she helped balance it out. You know, if I got a little bit too, what some people might go, oh, you might be getting a little bit over the top there, she was there to balance it out. Yeah. Oh yeah, when I say I'm an old man, I mean I'm an old man. I look like a hillbilly. That's what I look like. There's no joke, no getting around it. That's what I look like. I've literally had a kid come up to me and say, "Are you a bikie?" And I went, "No." And he's like, "You look like one." It's like, huh. I said, Topeka, I said, "Do I look like a bikie?" She goes, "Well, maybe a little." I don't know. What does a bikie look like? Mm-hmm. I look meaner than I am. Don't get me wrong. I'll fucking put up a fight when needed to and all that sort of shit. I'm not one to tangle with. When push comes to shove, I'm not a pushover. But I don't go, look, I look like I'm a person that's always angry, looking for trouble, but I'm not. I'm just like, nah, leave me alone. I've just got a face that looks like it's always interested in fighting. Don't know why. It's just the way I am. I think it's just because of everything I've seen in my life. It's just a war-torn face, so to speak. There's that picture of that Afghan girl on the National Geographic magazine of when she was a kid. And there's a picture of her like 20 years later, and you just see the fucking hate in her eyes and the devastation in her eyes. The eyes just tell the story of what she's seen. And that's my face. My face is like that. My face just goes, yeah, that's And I'm a nice person, really, I am. I'm a nice, placid person. I don't go out of my way to hurt people or anything like that. Yep. Yeah, when I seen your face, I seen your face, I was like, yeah, I understand why you don't go out that often. Because the way you look, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. You just got that face that says, you know, I'm down to fucking. You want to fuck with me? I'll fuck you back. You know, you got that face that says, no, I'm not fucking. You know, it's like you just want a good. And inside, your brain's just going, no, I just want a good time. I'm not trying to give that vibe off. It's just your face just goes, no, this is the vibe we give off. This is how we're structured. It's like, God damn it. It's like, why can't we have those fucking, one of those faces that always looks happy or something? So, settle for a Down syndrome face at this point. Yeah. But it's like that thing, you know, you get to know us and you realise, you know, okay, they're not fucking, their face is lying. Don't believe the face. They're actually half decent people. They got a moral compass as well. The face might look like my face might look like I fucking get lunch out of a bin in the busy streets of fucking Perth. But that's not how I have lunch. I have lunch like normal people. I make lunch in a kitchen. I fucking put it on a plate. I sit at a table. I'm a normal human being. I might look like I fucking go dragging my ass through the alleyways at midnight when there's a full moon, but I only do that on my birthday. There's no, I'm just not that. Don't get me wrong, I can get angry. And I have in the past, often. Okay, what were we doing? Well, that's a side mission. Unbearable likeness. That's a side mission. Place a waypoint there. And let's fast travel there. Oh, only a few months ago, I was in town and I had someone start on us. Just started, you know, some fucking junkie in town saw me and just dialed in on me, man. Started mouthing off. I had to get Topeka out of that situation real fucking quick. I want to be honest with you guys. I don't want to have to do it, but I will. If I have to, I'll kill a man in front of my wife. I'll make orphans of his children. I'll do it. I won't be happy about having to do it. I won't be happy that I've been put in the position of having to do it. But if it means I go home with my wife, I'll fucking do it. Make no fucking mistake. Always be worried about, you know, if you're going to start on people, always be worried about what their intentions are. My intentions are always to get my wife home in one piece. And I know she would like it if her husband would be there by her side. So my secondary objective is to get me home in one piece. And if that means I have to fucking do something about that, then I'm going to do something about it. But I also, if I have the ability to assess the situation, which I did, I assessed the situation to exit the situation rather than stay there and try and act tough. Because you can always try and act tough and that can always backfire. So, me and Topeka, we left the situation and went somewhere. I got us to somewhere it was safer. But yeah, just this guy just started, you know, fucking dialing in, just fucking, you know, mate. Yeah, I'm always sort of squinting as well because of my eyesight. So I always look like I'm fucking sussing people out. But here's the thing. Because humans are humans, I am doing that. Whenever I'm out and about, I am assessing the situation. I am paying attention to all my surroundings. I am looking around at the exit points. I am checking to see if there are, you know, sharp surfaces, blunt surfaces, fucking movable objects, sharp things, blunt things, swingable things, tie-upable things, flammable things. I don't even try to do that. My brain just automatically goes, pay attention to all that stuff and just dials in. So because I'm always, like, my eyes are always darting around the room, looking at everything, taking in all the information, I I just look like I'm sussing everything out. And that's because, well, technically my brain is. I'm not asking it to do it. My brain's just doing it. But that's as a result of my upbringing. Oh, yeah, man. If there's someone trying to engage in a fight, I'm not some hero that's going to go, well, I'm going to go knock him out. Yeah, there's a fucking good chance I probably could. There's a probably good fucking chance I could. But there's also a chance I might stumble because I'm older and I don't move as quick as I used to. And I'm not as strong as I used to because, you know, again, I don't do the same sort of things as I used to that kept my body as strong as it used to be. So maybe it doesn't go my way. And then I'm just a foolish guy that intervened into something, got myself hurt and beat up for nothing. If the option to leave is there, that is always the best option to do. You should never, when you've got someone, look, I don't want to tell people how to act and that and all that sort of stuff, but you're not macho if you try to take on every single person that tries to fight you. And if you're doing it just because you've got a girl with you to protect them or anything like that, I think it's more manly just to get them out of the area and make sure they're in no danger at all rather than to put them in potential worse danger. Because if they beat you and knock you out, now they're going to be sitting there screaming at what they've just done, and they might be the next target. They might not have the sense to run away and get help. They might not have that sense. They're going to see you get hurt, so now they want to try and protect you. So you need to be able to think about that sort of stuff and make those split-second decisions. Whether it's anything anyone's ever thought about before or anything, it is something that you need to do. So me personally, if the opportunity there is to not go hands-on, then I won't go hands-on because I don't want to make the situation any worse. I don't know what anybody else around me is going to do. I don't know if anybody's going to jump in and think I'm the aggressor and attack me. I don't know if he's got friends, you know. So all this sort of things come into play that I need to think about while on my feet quickly. And all this was happening in a split second while Topeka was on the phone ordering a taxi. And I was like, nope, we're fucking leaving. Didn't take me long to come up with that decision. Well, I could definitely hold my own. I could definitely hold my own. You throw me one or two people at me at a time, yeah, I'll be okay. I think I'll be okay. But I better fucking get it done very quickly, because I'm telling you, man, I ain't got that much in me. I've got about a minute and a half in the tank at best of fucking fury that I could let unleash before I'm kaput and going, nah, time out. I need a break. So I got to do it quick. The problem is, because I got to do it quick and end whatever situation it is quick, the older I get, the options I have to end it quick become limited. And sometimes those options could be left with only deadly options. No worries, mate. Yeah, well, yeah, you're right. I'm like a lurchy fuck. But, you know, I've, I can't move as good as I used to be able to move. I'm more sluggish now. So it's like, if I grip you, get my hands on you, I know there's new jitsu moves and shit like that people will be able to do. If I happen to get a person that happens to be crazy and coming after me, and they happen to know ninjutsu, then I'm probably going to have a few issues. But I can still punch with any free hands and heel stomp and all that sort of stuff. And of course, I'm taking rules and regulations out of the fucking game when it comes to someone attacking me and I'm defending for my life. There's no referee, there's none of that shit. So I will shove my fist up their ass if that's what I need to do. I will bite their nuts off if that's what I need to do. I'm going home with my wife no matter what. I will do whatever it needs to be to go home to my wife, no matter what. No matter what. I'll bite down on their fucking balls and I'll shake my head like a dog and I'll rip the fuckers off right from the pouch. Rah! They're still open from yesterday, so they don't respawn new stuff in. Nah, that's it. It's not going to be pretty. I mean, look, if you put me in a fair fight where there's referees and shit like that, then number one, yeah, I want at least a good year and a half, 2 years training first, please, where I need to get myself to where I feel confident enough in a ring. I definitely do not feel confident in a ring like that for a professional fight. And I've never been at a professional status for fights and never done professional fighting at all. Sparring and that, yeah, but professional, nah. I've never done any of that. I've never trained for any of that. So I'm thinking, give me 2 years as a starting benchmark for training for a professional one with a referee. Yeah, sure, I'll give it a crack. I ain't shy. But if it's a brawl where someone's coming to attack me and I don't know what their intentions are and I need to defend myself, then I'm just going crazy. Yeah, I'm just going full crazy. Whatever works. Whatever works. I don't care. I don't care if later on I tell the story about what happens and how I survived and people go, really? That's disgusting. You stuck your thumb up his ass? Yep. He let go of me. And I punched him in the face afterwards and broke his jaw. Yeah, but you stuck your thumb in his bum. I don't care. Grabbed his nuts too. That's not fair. That's unsportsman. No, I wasn't a fucking sport cunt. You want me to fight fairly in a fucking sport, then get me a fucking referee and we'll have a fucking proper match. If you're coming at me to attack me in the middle of the street, then I'm going to rip your nuts off like a paper sack. There's no rules when it comes to someone trying to attack you. There's no such thing as fair play. No, they're coming to attack you. Defend yourself or fucking get hurt one way or the other. You know, run away if you need to. Nothing wrong with that. Don't scream like a girl waving your hands like a pansy in the air going, no, they're going to kill me. Don't do that. Have some dignity. Yeah. Someone that goes, oh, you kicked him in the head when he was down. That's a dog act. It's like, the cunt was getting up saying, I'll fucking kill you. So I kicked him in the head. He didn't get up after that. I believed that when he got up, he was going to try and kill me. So I figured, well, I'm going to kick him in the head. I'll stop that from happening. Why did you kick him a second time? He tried getting up again. Why did you kick him a third time? Because 2 times wasn't enough. If he just learned to stay down, I'd stop kicking him in the head. I'm a smart enough man to know when to stop. I'm not going to deliberately try and end someone's life. But I'm not going to be responsible for if someone does end up maimed in some way if they come at me. If they end up maimed and hurt and worse off dead, then, well, imagine how much alive and unhurt you'd be if you didn't try attacking me in the middle of the fucking street when I'm with my family. They do. For people that don't know what nobody is referring to, peacocks make this sound, right? I'll see if I can make it. They go, help, help, and it literally sounds like someone yelling out, help. Hence, screaming help over and over again like a peacock. I just like breaking out my peacock call. Cheers for that. What about your mic and your controller? Is that any good? You'll probably just hear me come through your TV. Dude, I was in Albury Wodonga at a caravan park in Albury Wodonga. I was a young kid and there was all these peacocks running around this fucking caravan park. And one night I heard the peacocks going, help, help. Now I know what peacocks sound like because I've been around them, but my mum's boyfriend had never been around them before. And he jumped up and he flew out the caravan. Yeah, I lived in a caravan, what of it? And he flew out the caravan in his undies, screaming, you better leave her alone, to nothing, except some peacocks walking around. And I kid you not, it was a foggy night. He's standing there in his underwear. I'm looking out, and he's looking out, and he goes, "I know you're fucking out there." And then all of a sudden, this peacock just comes trotting past, looks at him, and goes, "Help!" and then walks off. I pissed myself laughing. It was fucking hilarious. Don't worry about the emu fucking wars. Don't listen. There's no such thing as emu wars. Look, here's the story. The story goes, Australia had a war with emus. No, that is not true. It is not true. A particular place in Australia had an issue with emus and wanted to try and get rid of them and realised they couldn't. It wasn't because the emus won the fight or anything like that. It's just because there was a lot of feathers and their guys couldn't shoot for shit. They didn't know how to aim for centre mass with the guns they had. So that's all it was. But there was no Australia had an emu war. There's just one place in Australia had a problem with emus and for some reason decided to bring the military in to use them to help fix it, and it didn't do shit. Nowhere else had a problem. But it is funny when people automatically think Australia lost a war to emus. It's like, no, Australia's never had a problem. If Australia wanted to wipe out the emus, the Australians could have wiped out the emus. Don't worry about that. If we wanted to, but we don't want to wipe them out. Well, like the story about it's true, but it just needs to be reminded that in the context of one particular area, Australia is a large location. There's way many people. We weren't all jumping up in arms and grabbing our rifles and broomsticks and joining the fight. There was no like emus running through our backyards holding us at gunpoint or anything like that. They weren't just sabotaging any of our missions. You know, covert operations, emus and combat wombats working together with the kangaroos, delivering IEDs in their pouches. Commando koalas up in the trees wearing black eyeliner at night time. Nah, none of that shit. It'd be cool, but no. There's a lot of tall tales as well. A lot of stories that people say about Australia, you know. This happened, that happened. You know, drop bears, that's another good one. Everyone seems to know about this story about drop bears, and everyone quotes drop bears. And if you ask them, what's a drop bear? Most of them have no idea what a drop bear is. Sharp ass talons, yeah. Best I can gather, because no one really knows what a drop bear is, because it's a made up bullshit thing. But the best thing I can gather is it's a koala bear that fell out the tree. Because it's the only thing we got really in Australia that's considered, well, that has the name bear attached to it. Unless you consider polar bears in the Antarctic, but that's down there and that's not really connected to Australia, except by proximity. Share the waters. I do get some of the marine life come up. Oh yeah, The Talons are serious business. You got to watch out for them. But the Talons are nothing. The emu's nothing, man. You want to worry about a bird, you better worry about the cassowary. Now, the cassowary is more to worry about than the emu. Some guy was going on about the emus, and he was talking about them, saying, oh, the emus are this and that, and he's showing all these photos of what he's claiming is emus going wild at people, kicking riot shields and that. It's like, that's a fucking cassowary. And they're only in a certain part of Australia, rainforesty areas mainly. But I'd fuck with an emu. I'd go and run up and catch an emu by hand before I'd fuck with a fucking cassowary, I'll tell you that much. You get behind an emu, you just grab it, you steer it wherever you want, you're fine. But cassowary, fuck that one. That's got some power. Don't get me wrong, emus can fuck you up. But I've also grown up around emus and kangaroos and all that sort of stuff, so I'm a little bit more fine with them, I guess. I don't see them, I see them as I understand that they have a dangerous side, but I know where to position myself to make it less of a problem for me and less likely to get hurt. So, you know, if you were never seen an emu before and didn't know what to think of it, then I don't know, fuck knows what might happen. You're probably going to end up getting scratched and pecked. Babies are cute. Babies will just squat down on the ground and fall over basically when you run up next to them. But don't let mum see you. Or dad see you. They'll come chasing after you. They don't like their fucking babies being fiddled with. Oh, for good reason, I guess. Probably could have phrased that a little bit better. I think Jay's having a rough time of it trying to join. No worries about it, mate. Chat later on. What do we have to do? We got... Okay. Done those ones. That other mission that I was set on happened to be a DLC mission, and I didn't want to get that yet or go after that yet. I want to go after just strictly the story mission. There, I put a waypoint down. Now there's a waypoint down for Jess if he pops in. Oh, I think I went the wrong way. New mission. I'll take it. Sitting on the ground. You're going to give me, I'm going to take it. This isn't the right one. This is the one. So we got to pick something on the war board. Making friends. Undiscovered safe house. Place waypoint. Oh, it's there. Another castle's there. Safe house there. Making friends is there. So what if I have filters and I go side missions? I'm going to wait here because this is a good location and it's close enough to making friends, and making friends is the one we need to do to be able to have our own little robot. Alright, we're safe in here. No worries, mate. Wait for it. Terminator music. That's been in the game forever. It's for crafting. I don't want to craft. Haven't really found much. I've looked in everything and grabbed stuff out. It's either been ammo that I can use and stack towards what I already got, or it's yeah, it's ammo that's been stacked. Yeah. You know, 2,000 rounds of this ammo here, and now I've got 2,077 rounds. I've picked up more of that as well. No, that's still the same. Picked up one more of them. Same with some more of them. I had 300. I picked up an extra 30. I picked up an extra 7 of them. I got to investigate 3 places for components, and then I can build the dog. And I think that's cool. Obviously, I can't wait to be able to do that. But I'm going to wait until Jesse's in here, because Jesse will have to do it as well. I'm not sure if he'll get access to the dog straight away afterwards. So I'll wait. Actually, he might have messaged me on Discord. I should check Discord. What are you watching? I don't watch TV, or I only watch like streaming services. I know people think they're all evil and all that sort of stuff, but hey, I don't want to pay. I pay so I don't have to worry about ads. I like watching older shows that I watched when I was younger that I didn't end up watching all of. And then, like, when I got time, like a few hours spare, just binging a few hours of the show. I want to do MASH. See, I just... Why are they focusing on the other one? Why are they like... I don't know. I'll send you a message on Discord there if you're there, Jesse. Get them spinning. Nice sounding gun. That's inside. And outside. Wow. Interceptor gloves black. Yeah, we're going those ones. What else they got? Going these ones. Pants. Mm-hmm. If I go pink, I'm 3% bullet resistant. Noise resistant. Bullet resistant. Trying to get everything in the right colour. What the fuck? We're 10% bullet resistant. Necktie. I don't really offer anything. Gold, silver, necklace, steel dog tags, gold, Easter scarf, red. Yep, go that one. Face. Okay, head protection. Okay. Gives me 40% resistance on the gas. Plus 40% gas resistance. They all go down. Okay, so face. I don't know, I just went warrior paint. Oh, 10% fall resistance. I guess boost could have helped with jump boost too. All right. Mm-hmm. Okay. None of these give us any protection. What about headwear? So that's a military helmet. Doesn't offer any protection. No. Gloves. Do any of these offer protection? No. Jump boost by 2%. Not worth it. We got a 10% fall resistance. I think that's the best we're going to do. That's 65% extra. We got 40% gas resistance, and we got 10% fall resistance, and we got 15% bullet resistance added to it. I think that's as best as we're going to get. We're definitely happy with the... Okay. Alright. That's supposed to be the Rickroll, but I don't think they're doing it fast enough. Okay, doing it faster now. We weren't doing it fast beforehand because I had the gun in their hand. Summertime Dance. What's this called? Midsummer Dance. Okay. That's all it is. Alright. He's dead. The robots are coming back. Okay, we've done that bit. Now we're here. We just got to go up there. I'm going to go past that. There's another safe house there. Track. Making friends. Okay, so we've got a waypoint there and we're tracking a safe house. Tracking a safe house and we've got our waypoint. That's another mission. Well, I'm going to need a coffee. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to grab a coffee quickly. Maybe Jesse will join in the meantime. Be right back. It's tape 5, everyone. I'm back. Well, I think I hear a robot out there waddling around. It is raining out there. It is also raining for me in real life. La-di-da, la-di-da. Oh, I'm just getting something ready here for myself. Got my heater going as well in the room. It's been a little bit cold recently, so I want to heat the room up a little bit. La-da-dee. Well, I mean, that worked pretty good, actually. I bought a new device for chopping up my, whatever you want to call it, cabbage, medical grade marijuana. And it works really, really good. I'm really impressed with it. Fucking full storm going out there. We're almost ready. Had to grab my beanie as well. My hair was getting in my eyes. Yeah, I'm an old man with long hair. I'm a hippie. No, I'm not. My grinder happens to have a crank as well, which is good. Well, I mean, that is pretty good. Was machined nicely, this device. I'd be happy if Topeka got me another one, actually. Yep, I can hear a robot out there. As soon as I'm finished sorting out this, we'll go sort that robot out. Okay. There's a couple of bigger chunks in there that I didn't like, so I'm just going to whip over it with the scissors quickly. But it did most of the work for me, which was good. I'm not doing a review or anything for it. I'm not promoting the product. I'm just saying It's a good product. It's your standard run-of-the-mill grill grinder, but it's kind of like a pepper grinder in the grinding handle aspect. And you put your stuff in and you grind away by turning the mill. And it works a treat. Minus a couple of big bits that it couldn't get chunked up, but other than that, it's working a treat. Now, you want to give them a bit of a brush down every time you use them with a stiff brush, kind of like a brush you might get for cleaning hair out of a pair of shavers, electric shavers. If you've got one of those hard bristle brushes, it's good to keep one of them aside with your grinder so you can scrape the blades down and keep them sort of clean and not gunked up, because when they get gunked up they grind it not in a good way. They really do a bad job on it. They mince it more than grind it. You know, I'll do that, unless of course that's what you're going for. I question it. I don't judge people most of the time, but sometimes when they do things like that, I'll be like, hey, what are you doing? That's silly. Right now, I'll settle for getting to that. That's what I could hear pedaling around. Happens to be Friday for me, the 31st, which means tomorrow's Saturday, obviously, and I have nothing to do. I would love it if when you search the cars, the lights went out. God damn. Well, that gun's okay. Swear there was another one there though.
All right. Saltholmen Church. This is where the people from Vestland went to meet the soldiers who had seen the machines building something. Are there any signs of the soldiers?
Lady, I just found where I'm staying for now, so you just hold your horse. Keeping an eye on my heater, I think it just made a funny sound. It's an old heater. Might be time to get a new one. Alright, now this is unlocked as a safe house. Oh, this fella's dead. And check my heater. I'm just going to turn that heater off just to be safe. I'll just close my window so I don't have to worry about the cold as well. Whenever I put an electric heater on, I always open up a window, try to have a window open because of any dust that might be on the element that burns off. Any fume you breathe in is bad. Oxygen's okay. Even pure oxygen's not the best for you. I mean, it is, but it has its issues. So what I'm doing at the moment is I'm doing the mission Making Friends, which is
Damn it. So they were ambushed. But at
it's
least
the
you
one we
fought
need to
one.
do to get our
That gives us something to go on.
It says that the machines are
doggo.
building more of themselves. This is bad. There are already too many of them out there. We have to stop this. Otherwise this might never end.
Look, maybe the squad from Westland went to that barn they mentioned. They're good soldiers. They could have destroyed the machine base already. It might not even be a problem anymore.
Do you really think that, Pontus? After all we have seen?
Well, it is possible.
No, we cannot let ourselves think that. This is our problem now. We need to fix this.
Welcome, welcome. Just going to go check this over, collect anything that might be in here. Haha, workbench. Recycle bench, I mean. That's good. I wanted the recycle bench. Sweet. Okay. So we come back in here. And the thingy's up the top. Box to put your shit in. Um, mm, oh, I got slow very quick. I ran out of stamina quick. It's alright. I'll get this recycle bench and I'll be all better. There should be some markers on the map that called making friends. You might see it up on if you're looking at my screen, you might see it at the top right hand corner, or you might have. Okay, so that's a batch minimum of 100, batch minimum of 10. Okay, that is good. Bloody getting hooked on everything. Okay, so we can put back that. We can put back that. We can put back one of them. Lightening my load. That's what she said. Mm-hmm. Gonna put the minigun back. Mm-hmm. Feel much better. Jesus Christ, he's spinning out of control. He's damn lost his mind, ladies and gentlemen. You can shoot those chandeliers and make them spin around and move. I was trying to jump on the chandelier. We don't have to engage with these robots. We can if you want to, but I don't know if we're really ready for it at the moment. You're down now, aren't you, bitch? Keep looking at Jesse, don't look at me. Whoa, that flung me. How you holding up? There's a beaker over there we didn't grab, but that's okay. I'm going to head on to this marker. I grabbed all the biggies as they were dying. Some buildings over here, east, that have got some fire on them. They might have a save point in there. Nasby. Oh, they got hit hard. Whoa. Can't even get in there. It's too hot. Oh, the house is fucked. Another box under the table there, another box over here. I don't think there's anything left in this house. In the little shed next to the burned out house, there's a couple of things. But no, the house is, oh, something out the back. Little box behind out the back, but that's about it. Alright. Let's march on. Alright, we'll go around it then. Alright. I'm not going to that blue dot yet, that's a side mission. Oh, we got big uns down here. Sit your ass down. Don't you sneak up from behind, bitch. There's more coming. Making friends, yeah, we are. He's shooting the back of the truck for some reason. Sure he has a reason. Okay, making friends. Military truck key, you can open it now. I think he was shooting to try and open up the truck. Well, you can open it now, so I've got the key. Alright, might as well collect everything here. And here. There's that there. Couple of field boxes in here to look at. We've got this room in here, might have a couple of things. It does. Radio and a box. Still worth it. Always check the public bathrooms in video games. You never know. Alright, that's that building done. Now this one. Can this one be done? Oh, that already has been done. Alright, that's all of them done. Hello? Dead man. Hello, dead person. Oh, I didn't search you. Another dead person. I hadn't searched you either. Any more dead people lying around? Ah. I fast travelled to the church. That's near the my next marker. I needed to go there because I needed to recycle a heap of things. And lighten my load. I was too fat. Alright, I'm much lighter now. Now I can go put the other stuff away up at the other one. I'll be close. I'll be just at the in the church here, up the top, with the other storage box. Just had to recycle a heap of shit. Now I can move. Collected so much metal in that, but we need it later on, you see, because later on the fight gets more intense, and we need more ammunition and stuff like that. And we need to be able to make it. There we go. That's all my stuff put away. Alright. It's smoking coffee time. Okay, so the next marker on the map is where we need to go. Is it all working out for you? I don't know. I guess you have to communicate through Discord or through the chat there. Do you have the same, like when we go into the, do you have the same type of map as me? It says making friends, and you've only got one of those markers left to do. Awesome. Yeah, that's key. That's the key, tracking all the same quest. I don't know if you're aware, but for those that aren't aware, so if you go in the logs, you got your main, and then you got your side. Your side quests are blue and your main are red. And at the moment, we're just sticking with the main missions. We're not worrying about the side missions yet. They can build up. They're side missions. I'll leave them build up because they're things that I can do when no one else is around. Give myself something to do. But I'll keep the main story with everybody else. I'm not worrying about doing any missions that have the DLC markers at the moment either. Only because not everybody's got all the DLCs. But I'm going to be a couple of minutes here, just sitting here for a few minutes. If you wanted to go scout out that area and drop a radio, field radio, if you got a field radio, you can drop one out there or scout that area. And at where the number 1 is, you might even be able to, I don't know. But if you wanted to go ahead and scout it, be my guest. I got no problems. I'm going to be about five minutes before I start moving. Oh, I got to stretch. I wish I could give Jess my explosive grenade launcher. I'm hoping to find an RPG. I like the RPG. I think there's a fast travel to get you a little bit quicker there too if you're interested. No, there isn't. We are at the quickest, closest fast travel. Okay. Just checking his house out across the road from the church. Lenatrop. Whoa, something could spot me out there. Oh, he's a boss, is he? I'll soon see about that. Just cleared out all my stuff and I'm bloody filling up again. I was going to wait, but I decided, fuck it. I've got enough room to carry stuff, so I'll just continue walking over. That doesn't open. I'm just going to sit here out the rain for a minute while I scratch my balls. Just my way of saying I'm going to have a smoke. That's the midsummer dance. I went through and I had a look at all my clothing and made sure that I gave myself the best protection. I got 15% bullet resistance, 10% fall resistance, 40% gas resistant with my mask. There's a robot coming. He's coming from he's coming from out that way. Yeah, rogue robot. going to push on. It's only a little bit further. We're at the bunker now. Fuck, that place is covered in them. No power. No power. Got a gas mask? Got to get out of here before I die. I'll start with this door because it's part of the mission first. Won't worry about the other ones yet. Let's close that for a second. What's this way? Oh, I'm going to close that. Anything else in this room? Yeah, ammo box there. Okay. We can fast travel there. Vaseline bunker. There you go, let's put a thingy down for you. So you can spawn right here. And you don't have to walk all the way through. So that's why the radios are good. You put them down. Rocket launcher fires high explosive rockets that do a lot of damage to a target and the surrounding areas. Okay. Where the fuck is mine? Why doesn't it let me build mine? Configure companion. Yeah. Appearance. Okay. Mr. Turbo Mutt.
Operating system online.
Trying to find where mine is. Where my dog is. Where's my fucking dog? Listen to the radio transcript. I don't want a different mission. I want my fucking dog. Stop tracking. Making friends. Bullshit. Where's my fucking dog? I don't have a dog. You got a dog. Where's mine? It says repair companion. I don't have get companion. It's not in my inventory anywhere. It's not in the guns, obviously. Not there, obviously. Not in the ammo, obviously. It's not in the weapon attachments, obviously. The only place it could be is in equipment. And it's not there. Let's see if going to a storage box, if for some reason it's in my storage box. It's a possibility. I don't know why it would be, but... Was it in there? Okay, he's in there. Okay, why were you in there, sir? Why the hell are you in my... Why I put mine in the box, I got no idea. Mm-hmm. Command bunker network. Find all the war bunkers. Oh no, that's a bit much. Calling for help. First contact another castle. We'll go first contact. G'day Jimmy, how you going, mate? Hope you're doing well. You should join us, mate. I reckon you'd love this game. Oh, that's way better. I'm way lighter now. Fuck yeah. Woo, can jump. I mean, wasn't really stopping me beforehand. I was able to jump beforehand. But now, I can do the robot on the table. I'm doing the robot. Pulls Lars furniture out of his ass. That's what he does. Hey, I tell you what, Jimmy, if you ever want a quote for one of your Fortnite wins, here you go. I'll give you one. You can record this. Slap a Jimmy on it because you just got fucked. There you go. Be right back. I'm back. Oh. Had to go grab my coffee. I'm on this game for a little while tonight. All right. Now, inspect. View inventory. No. Okay. Companion. Give you a pat. There you go, mate. Bang. Okay. Coming or what? Stupid ass robot. Come on. If I crouch, do you crouch? I've got a tent up here with some cars. Doesn't seem to be any robots yet.
Back to Ludwig to Westland. We've established position at Iberholmen Castle, but the civilian Anita Kurgren is nowhere to be found. No visual contact of what she described, but Siggins did pick up something. Contact! Vehicle! I repeat, we have...
Wait. Did he
Boring
say
conversation anyway.
That's her. That's my friend. Iberholmen Castle, that's close to where you are now. Could you please go check it out?
Sorry, Therese, but that comms guy we heard confirmed your friend wasn't there anymore. However, that squad may have been the first one to sight machines.
I know. You're right. Okay. So maybe the castle ruins are where it all started. It's worth looking into.
Alright, sitting inside the tent for a moment. Keeping guard. Picked up my companion because I don't want it shooting at anything yet. Okay. That's a friendly. Hard to tell sometimes. Oh, I hear something. One shot. Took him down. Hit me a sweet spot.
You're almost at Iboholmen Castle. Our top priority is to retrieve the intel our dispatch squad picked up on the enemy.
Hopefully, this will give us a clue about where these things came from.
We know we're almost there because we're following the marker. So we have to go around, I think. If I remember correctly, there's a path. Here it is. Jess is probably already up there. Imbo Castle, or whatever the hell they said. I think Jesse is parkouring it up. It's been a while since I've been up here. I can hear him. I turned the wrong way. Oh, I should have definitely went the other way. Oh well.
have been the thing that wiped out the squad. My platoon fought one of those too.
Clear. For now. I keep hearing one, but I know your one's out, so it's like, okay. There's tents over here. Okay. Oh, dead person. Don't mind if I do. Oh shit! There's another enemy out here. By the car down there. Got it. You know, a stinker. Is there locate the recon team in the castle? Must be more people we need to find that are dead. There's an arrow down here. There's probably more people down here. I want to check this car over.
Then we have to investigate the ruins. Be careful.
We just did that. Retrieve the intel found by the team. One can only hope. Behind the door. There's a thingy on the map that it wants us to go look at. A magnifying glass. So there's something up there we missed. Okay. Just going to look around, see if there's anything else up here. Sometimes they hide boxes out the back. No. Well, I'm just going to stay here for a moment. Shut this door. All the bots are killed up there anyway. Oh, I'm sure. G'day, Mike. How you going, mate? While you work. Cheers, man.
enemy emitter. So they managed to locate the enemy's landing site. Just a second. It's a small beach near the ruins called Källviken.
Källviken is one of my absolute favorite places. Not easy to access, though. You'll see. Let's hope we can understand what we're up against.
You got a scoped weapon?
That's a weird spot to offload a bunch of containers. There's no road leading up to it. Not even a proper path.
I guess that's how machines were deployed all over Östertön. See if you can find out anything about those containers.
It's telling us to inspect this one. It's like, well,
Serial numbers. Wait, I write them down. Huh. All the letters are common to both the Cyrillic and Latin alphabets. We still haven't pinpointed the exact position of that enemy signal the recon squad was tracking. It's emitting from somewhere on that beach, so you're close.
ah, damn it.
Good job. We didn't want those to come alive all of a sudden.
So, is that what happened? Containers secretly dropped all over the place, chock full of machines, just waiting to be activated and kill us.
Well, I think this was a carefully thought out and executed operation. Our enemy had to be very familiar with the local terrain to choose this beach, of all places.
You're right. None of this is random. But those machines were made somewhere, and we have to find out for what purpose and who's behind this.
Another castle is the one it wants us to do next. Okay, where is that? Another castle is located there. There's only one of it. We have a radio. Fast travel, not too far from it. Cool. One cool thing, I did need to do my radio again. My dog again. Something with my dog. Configure companion. Appearance. Voice.
Hello there.
For some reason they're not loading up properly, so I can't see what the voice is or the paints. So far I like that one. If there was one that was fully red, then I would go that. But there's not one that's fully red. So we'll just go
New journey. Hey, compass. Hello there. Hey, compass.
I used to have him be able to say things like tire.
Interaction. Operating system online.
That's better. He talks. I like him talking. Coke's better than Sprites.
Identifying territory. Articulation complete.
Because mine has a scout. Mine has a scout ability. So he'll tell me and point out robots. Having him have a human voice or an English speaking voice means instead of him going beep boop beep, he'll call out the enemies properly. I'm hoping. That's what I'm hoping. Oh, I haven't checked in here yet. He just seen a robot and he just told me, danger, danger. Just a little piddly robot. Going piddle, 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 piddle. Ah, they got dead robots. And dead guys. And flipped vehicles. It's chaos. It's pandemonium here. There's an armory in here. A whole heap of guns and grenades and all that sort of stuff.
Sheltering the evacuees in the base's underground hangars as per orders. That fax, I don't get it. Why did the army bring the civilians to South Poland? It goes against protocol.
But it sounds like they were really brought there, right? All this time. We've been desperate to find out why everybody vanished. If they're even alive.
I think that maybe we will really find your grandma and grandpa, your friends and everyone else in there. Whatever happened, we're really close now.
My robot was like, combat result. It's quite a bit here to look over, actually. I'm sure I got this one. Yeah, I got those two. Patrol mode. There's a few dead guys around here. Find the entrance to the other base. Okay, where is that? Calling for help. Another castle's right there. Place waypoint. That one there is probably easier to get to from there, so I'll fast travel from here.
Base? Good. Remember, our objective is to investigate the massive signal jamming and get the radios working again.
Systems online.
I really need a recycle bench. No recycle bench here. Okay. I'm going to find another spot quickly that has a recycle bench. And then I'll fast travel back. There's a big guy just up the road too, I noticed. A warrior, as I call him. because I picked up shitloads of steel and all that sort of stuff. That could be good. No, I actually have a better one there. Oh, I could probably get rid of that other ammo now. Um, let's go 965. Can't do 5. Can't do 5. Mm-hmm. EMPs don't really work. flare ones do, but I don't have the gun for it. I don't have. I've got that grenade launcher, but I don't have. I mean, I could use this. This is a good gun. Right, I can fast travel back now because I've lightened my load.
Machines patrolling the base. Makes sense. They must be stationed as guards.
Then it means we came to the right place.
I'm on my way. From misery to happiness to me. Yep. Because I'm gonna kill me some robots. Thank you.
Potential danger. Operating system online.
I got the base entrance here. Just look for a road that goes into a mountain, you'll be right. God damn it.
Good riddance. First, let's find a heavy-duty radio system.
Why the fuck?
Make sure it's functional. We need to rule out any
I was trying to get to my gun, triangles to get to the fucking next weapon, and bring up the bloody thing, and went, oh no, you can talk to us now by hitting triangle and go to the read thing. It's like, I don't want to read your fucking shitty information. And that guy here. Come here, you.
Alright. This sounds like... yeah, electromagnetic interference coming from the signal emitter. I bet it's caused by a device placed on the radio mast itself.
So that's what the enemy deployed to prevent us from coordinating our defense. Try the radio now. Hopefully the tower's working again. Damn, the signal's gone again. I didn't understand everything he said, but it was Russian. The Soviets are trying to get in touch with us.
Another signal emitter must have taken over the jamming. Pontus, how can we find where the next radio mast is? Good. So the nearest radio mast is in the west part of Norra Saltholmen. Then it must be close to Grantorp, I think. We gotta get in touch with those Soviets again.
I'm sure you can find a map in the Saltholmen base. We gotta find it and remove those ticks. It's our best chance to let anyone know we're alive. I'm not so sure. Don't you think it's possible the Soviets are behind all of this? Who else could it be? Maybe they're tracking down the last survivors.
We don't know that for sure, Pontus. What if they wanted to help us? Anyway, I don't think we have any other choice right now.
Yeah. The story tells us to do that, so we have to do that. Searching over this place, there's not a lot of stuff. I mean, I'm finding a good lot of ammo. But I also have the perk on to find more ammo. So that helps. Oh, another dead guy. They always have food on them. So there's obviously more ticks around we got to find. Because it's still telling us the job's here. And this guy's a prepper, he had some grenades. We have to blow the power of this house.
This is it. The Saltholmen bunker. According to that fax you found, this is where the population of the archipelago was brought to on day 1.
Something hears me. Oh, that's right, you're at the bunker over there. Yeah, I'm in the house. Right now I need loot. So that's what I'm doing. Looting everything up as I get a chance. I know what I'm going to need later on. Another little roomy thing over here to check out. Oh, there's a weapon over here. Cool. Got to find them. They are collectibles. Wow. The area will say that it's got a couple of weapons in it and collectibles and stuff like that.
The lights are out. Well, let's not lose focus. We know all the doors inside are equipped with an electronic lock system. So first of all, you should turn the power back on.
Was a big robot. Fucking hell. I shot your dog thinking it was another one. Scared me. Well, just made me have to do a double take. It's because your dog. It's because your dog has the orange light. It looks like the enemy's dog when they're looking around. That's why I keep freaking out when I see it.
Good. One thing at a time. Now you can investigate the bunker. Let's try to find those evacuees.
I don't expect they'll still be in there. If only we could find any clues about where they were taken.
This is Sergeant Johan Anderson at the Minkin Command Center. I have seen the orders to evacuate South Holman Naval Base and Fiskebäck over here. This is not in any known protocol. Have you received verbal orders from command, over? Evacuation protocols are to evacuate to the mainland directly, and we have lost contact with command at this point. There was a contact. I was informed that something was about to happen several days ago, and now this attack and these evacuation orders. I need to know what the hell is going on. Respond, over.
An accident involving what? Some coma-inducing gas? Wow, this doesn't make any sense.
Clearly, several soldiers were having doubts about the weird orders they got. The army. Does this mean our army is involved in this, Pontus?
I don't know anything about any of this, I promise. To me, it feels like the enemy knew everything about us. Our protocols, our communication channels, and they attacked from within.
They just found a rocket launcher.
The gas canisters were delivered on the 10th. That's when everything went to shit. Shipment ID FNIX. What the heck does that mean, Pontus? Sleeping gas? Why would the army bring that to a bunker full of people? Is that why everyone's vanished?
No idea, sorry. Maybe an operation codename. It has something to do with all of this, that's for sure.
So all the people were really in that bunker, but our own army sneaked in sleeping gas canisters and made everyone go into a coma. I can't believe this.
I'm so sorry, Therese. I really don't know what part the army played in all of this.
Wow. Well, here's an exit. Alright, where's it wants us to go now? Over and out. That's where it wants us to go. Any closest fast travels? Yeah, that one. Closest to arrival as well. Sweet. I think there might be out this way here. This is the right one. There's a recycling station. Yes, it is. There we go. Recycled all that. Back down to almost half me weight again. I can burn through the shotguns. I can hold 8 rounds. That's alright. I wish it was like DayZ and it was a Vega and you had the Vega drum mag holding 20 rounds. That'd be cool. Whenever you feel like heading over to that spot, go for it. You don't feel like you need to wait for me or anything. I'm just dawdling. Ow. Is that it? All right. We just picked up some more steel. So we'll drop that. Everything we drop in the recycle bench and everything we recycle stays there. So we can use it when we want to. So that's a good thing. I should have brought all my other stuff with me that I need to recycle. But I figured I will wait until it builds up and there's a lot in my storage unit. Just recycle all the wood and plastic and all that for now. Metal, lead. Oh, now I've got the hiccups. Once I've got the, as soon as I need something like a, oh, excuse me. So I killed all the robots that were around the transmitter. I just got to go over and collect it now. Why are you starting on me? I don't think this big thing has anything on it, but we'll check it anyway. No. Alright. We collected the, well, I collected my radio. Oh, I fucking love this shotgun. That Terminator pack was awesome. There's a path here, I'll take that. That'll make me running a lot easier. Path leads around. It's probably taken me the long way. I see smoke and fire. I got a dead guy. Oh, weapon. Oh, baseball bat. I'll take it. I'm not one to be fussy. Another dead guy. Looks like they tried to fight. It didn't go too good for them. Another weapon. I'll put a radio down when I get there. Unless, of course, you want to follow the path and collect all the stuff as well.
You're approaching the next radio tower that is causing the signal to be jammed. It seems to be hidden pretty deep in the forest near Grantorp.
Let's assume our window to make contact will be very short. Clearly, the enemy can activate other jammers.
There we go. I put a fast travel down for you. Listening to him have fun in the distance blowing shit up. It's funny. Because I'm not near him, so I have no idea what he's doing. He could be getting overran. Nah. I'll do a little bit more of this. I'll have to jump off soon. How long we've been going? 5 hours. Only because it's nearly midnight and I was supposed to have a shower.
Be on your guard and look out for those ticks. Ugh, I hate those. Can you see any military radio system? We need to be quick before we lose the signal again.
What else is shooting at us? Well, fuck him too. Couple of things in the shed to check. Or at least one thing. Okay. Got to go down to this spot down here.
Corporal Pontus Kovac. We're a small group of survivors located in the archipelago. Over.
Copy that. Listen to me carefully. Your situation is even more critical than you realize. We believe these machines have taken over all of our
Copy that. What can you tell us about the enemy? Over.
We do not know. We are in the process of investigating and determining the origin of the enemy. But for the time being,
We lost the signal again. So, they're all over Estaton. God. So wherever we go, we won't be safer than here. Alright. So this is where we are. Estaton has no police left. Probably no army either. Most of the radio spectrum is jammed, and people were either killed or kidnapped. What do we do now?
Look, I don't know if we can trust what they are saying. Maybe my parents were right about the Soviets all along. We should get rid of all the jammers, and then we'll see. I don't know.
I've just fast travelled to a
I think
place.
we
I
gotta
marked
explore
it.
the other regions in Estaton.
The place I fast travelled to.
Each region has a
I
command
need
part.
to
So I imagine we
get
can
rid of a
find
heap of
new
stuff. I'm
lanes using the
overloaded.
other warboards.
Yes. And maybe find some other survivors too. We're not alone. We can't be. We just need to find them.
We should also contact those Soviets again. I just want to find out who our enemies are and where they are.
First, we'll go to this station here and recycle everything. Specific number of bullets I'm taking because I want to. Yes. Oh wow, I got a lot of those light Low light visual amplifiers. Okay, where's my recycle bench? Man, I lost all my energy just turning around. Hmm. You see the line on the side there getting longer as I go through them. Okay, one's dual mode, low light, infrared mode. One is infrared and OPV mode. Okay. I can get rid of the second one of them. Okay. So we've grabbed all the shitty scopes and that from here too. Awesome. Guns are all done. Ammo's all done. Oh. No, ammo's done. That's all done. It's now this stuff. Actually, first, let's go to our binoculars, attachments, and attach that one there. So then, when we were destroying these, that one will pop up in the attached. Okay, so that should be everything destroyed. Put that arrows away. Can put 25 of them away. Can put shit 1,000 of them away. Oh fuck it, we'll just burn off the rest. We don't need it, so we'll just yeah, that's good enough. I'm really light now. G'day, mate. G'day, Alex. How you going, man? Is this the new Generation Z? Nah, it's still Generation. It's still the same old Generation Zero. Just starting from the beginning. I'm using the DLC. I'm starting from the beginning, and I'm using the DLC that has basically all the Terminator 2 stuff. So, yeah, I got a lot of the Terminator 2 weapons. It's cool. I got the pistol, I got the shotgun, I got the minigun, and I got the grenade launcher. So, pistol, shotgun, grenade launcher, and my minigun happens to be away in here, right there. That's the minigun, that's the shotgun, that's the grenade launcher, and that's the pistol. And so I've got them, so I'm just having a little play with them, so to speak. And we're doing the story from the beginning, me and Jesse are. People are welcome to join if they want. I've been storing away all my adrenaline shots. Oh, I've stored away 43 of them so far. I've used about 2 or 3, but I've stored all of them away. I don't use them when I'm out in the field. No, still doing that same. I made sure my light on my robot is not the orange color. I made sure it was like a purple, so instantly you know by its light that it's not the enemy. If you've got this game and you want to join, Jess, Alex, go. Let me know and I'll send you an invite. We're a little bit into the game at the moment, but I don't think it really matters too much on the level wise. I think you'll still be pretty thing. Okay. Oh, I got some more skill points. Well, I increased my health. That's all I could do. Okay, so destroy enough machines in the farmland regions to get a complete entry barcode. Alright. So we'll track that one. Where the fuck is that? Main mission, not alone. Is that the one? No. There it is. Damn. Looking at this map, I'd say there's a road there somewhere and the bunker goes in the mountain. Now we can get over to... We gotta... Man, that's a hell of a travel. Alright, so I've put down the... We got a marker at number 1 to go to. Is that right? Yeah, number one's where we need to go to, but I'm tracking a fast travel. As well. Right. Where's the closest fast travel out of here? So we don't have to jog from here. It's here. Oh. It's not that far from where we are. Okay. And there's one weapon back at that place, but it's not where we're going. Jeez, how do you get all the way over there? Is there a fast travel over there? What am I doing all the way over here? Can I get you to chuck a fast travel down by chance? Mate. It lined me up where you were and showed where you were on the map, and I thought that's where I was. So I just left thinking, yep, no worries. I've been running miles away thinking, how the fuck did you get so far up there ahead of me? Stupid map. Oh, what? I got to deal with these wankers again. Now to deal with those slimy wankers again. That's alright. There's a safe house coming up. It's just hit midnight. But because it's a weekend, I'm only going to jump off to have a shower and then I'll be back again for part 3. No, it's all good. I'm nearly there. I'm nearly at the location that I wanted to mark off. If you look at the map, you will see that there's fast travels, and if you go to them, you can open them up. They're houses or building sites or whatever. Like, I'm at a bunker right now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to save this bunker, go in there, grab the photo, because there'll be a photo at a bunker or at a house, and you'll see it on the map. It'll look like this, and there'll be a photo. And if you pick up the photo, then that place becomes a... I collected a new vehicle. Then that place becomes a new safe house. Heap of stuff here. Ooh, collectibles. If you're interested in getting trophies and platinum in the game, you got trophies, collectibles here to collect. There's also your workbenches and that you need, if you need them. Oh, you deployed one, did you? Oh, you didn't have to. I managed to get to where the spot that I wanted to get to. I mean, they did a pretty good job. They killed a whole heap of them. There was only a handful left. There was only like 2 left. Oh, nice. Oh, revolver. Haven't found one of them yet. Found a heap of weapons here so far. I'll be over that way in a minute. I'm just finishing up what I'm doing here. Deployed. Undiscovered safe house. I'm tracking it. I'm going to collect it on the way up. I don't see your radio, unfortunately, so I can't use it. That's all right. Alright, I have eyes on the safe house. Apparently there's 4 weapons located at this safe house. I'm close to the safe house. And then I can swing a left over to where you are. Okay, I'm at the new safe house. Okay, we can unlock this one. Alright. I see robots in the distance from me. Let's start upstairs. Anything out here? Nope, just moving machines. Let's get inside. Some of these places can sometimes be totally stocked with weapons and stuff like that. And while I'm not interested in changing my weapon loadout, I am interested in the weapons they give me, because they end up getting broken down. Well, I've got his eyes on me. Ooh. Alright. Motherfuckers. I must have killed me. Hey, Al-Qaeda. Cleveland show, anyone? How do you get over from over there to over there? Oh yeah, get to that safe house. There. Oh, they spot me now. They're on my ass. I'm running them to you. Serpentine, serpentine. Jump into this military yard here, we'll be able to get to the safe house here. There's a recycling thingy and a all that good stuff here. I like this airfield because you can race up and down it with your bikes. Okay, there's a locked room here. I'll quickly grab that. And grab anything in here before I go to the chest. And mark that as a safe house. Alright. Okay, now it's officially a safe house. There's some big thumpers on this airfield. Some definitely worth shooting and getting. All right. Well, that's been 6 hours, guys. I'm going to jump off. I need to get myself something to eat, have my medicine. I need to also have a shower, have a stretch, charge my controller, and then I'm going to come back again with part 3 because we haven't. Oh, we've still got a bit to go. The next place to track is here. Let's go to there. But I'm going to jump off now, and I'm going to be back later on in a couple of hours, about 2-3 hours, something like that. I should be back, maybe earlier than that, we'll see. And yeah, all right, big shout out to everyone that came in. Alex, Jimmy, Mike, shout out to you guys. Shout out to Nobody, shout out to Venom, shout out to Jesse for the gameplay, shout out to the wonderful and lovely Topeka, anybody that might have been lurking in the background, Jay, everybody else, big shout out to you all, and I'll catch you all later on. I'm out and dot and dust. See ya.